Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here. Back with some more Hyrule Warriors. So, it's time to hunt down the remaining 4+ weapons. There's a whole bunch of them here in Hyrule. Well, this one's a level 4 weapon, but you get what I mean. I especially want Link's, to be honest. Like, the other characters are important too, but yeah, let's just say I'm not in a huge hurry to get some of these, like Zelda, Lana. But Link I actually want. And we'll probably go around to like the Covalent map too. We'll do a little of everything today. We'll see how it goes. But I do want to get some of these weapons. You know what? Let's go ahead and start with this. Final battle. Beat the Bird of the Eastern Temple. Yeah, let's use Ravio. Let's get some actual use for him. I've got level 100 for him. What's the best weapon I have for him right now? Oh, look! I actually have his theoretical best weapon. Yeah, I don't really have any, like... Yeah, I don't have the skills unlocked to, like, complete it or anything, but I theoretically have his best weapon. Oh, it's got rupees, too. Well, then we should be very rich by the time we're done with this. Yeah, it's funny how I have his 4+ weapon, but not his level 4 weapon. Let's fix that. Since it's just sitting right here. Feels a little silly to not have it. There's some other rewards on the map, too. So we got lots to do. Hey, look, there's the food immediately. Ah, hey. Okay, fine. You die this way, then. Oh, I see Gibdos out in the distance. There they are. That ice rod move is actually pretty good. That is... That covers a pretty good area. Yeah, Ravio, not too bad. Okay. Here's our first treasure. Is that a... No, okay. Handle of stocks everywhere. Yeah, this is a high tier weapon. This is definitely a high tier weapon mission. Tell by all the nonsense. Let's go ahead and grab this in case we need to come back this direction. There's a random young Link here. That AoE attack is actually just pretty nice and easy to pull off. Not so sure about the bomb rolling. You know, what is his actual, just his regular strong attack? There we go. Okay, so this combo one's just the boomerang. Trying to get a feel for Ravio's combos here. Yeah, there's 5. It seems to be good at single target. Need to test it. Well, let's go test it on this captain then. There we go. That's an excellent way to test things, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Ravio's a pretty strong character. His basic attack string's a little limited. However, his combos are pretty great. Like that one in particular is just... it's pretty nice, actually. So that's just his combo finisher. My gosh, what were you taken to low health by? These little guys all around you? 3, 4. That is final combo right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess it is. Huh. I feel like I'm missing one somewhere. But I guess I'm not. rid of this right now. So close. This isn't a keep. All right. Let's put it into the manhandle of stocks. I think that's what's over here. Yes. There we go. No more manhandle of stock attacks, please. Thank you. Honestly, just spamming that attack over and over. Yeah, so that's one. That's two. Wait. Huh. One, two. There's the bomb. That's combo three. That's four. No, hold on. I missed my timing for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. So what's 6? I feel like I'm missing a combo here somewhere, but I'm not sure what the timing is. I don't think that's it, because that's just the end of this combo string. Yeah, but it's really weird. I feel like I'm missing something. I'll have to look it up later. In the short term, the map is mine. We have a bird to beat later as well. I mean, this attack seems perfectly serviceable. Yeah, we can just do that all day, and apparently it covers a huge area and stuns people on hit, so... doesn't seem like a big problem or anything. Will this be enough for the Helmrock King already? Yeah, that's what I thought. no way it was that easy. It might be this easy. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing a combo with Ravio, but I'll figure that out later. That should be all his weapons. Nice hammer plus, but we don't really need it. So I've already got better. Interesting accessory for our fairies. Well, I mean, Ganondorf's is just kind of right here. So it doesn't make much sense. Doesn't make much sense not to go for it. Now there's these shuffling, there's these shuffling abilities on this map. Every time we unlock something. Now, obviously, the best thing to play with is going to be increased attack damage and rupees, like, all the time. But that's going to cost me a lot to do every single time I want to change this thing. Shuffling forces as Yuga. I've got good stuff for Yuga, so I'm just going to... Oh, look at that. It's also the recommended thing, too. His base element happens to be what we need. Well, very nice then. We'll just go ahead and take that along. Gauntlets are too. Well, what do you know? We just so happen to have the recommended element in abundance. But I'm gonna stick to Yuga. Find the real, find and defeat the real Dark Redead. And if we defeat the magic troops, that is how we reduce the number of possibilities. the real one. Doesn't look like he's taking damage. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he was a fake. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm looking at my other character on the map. And the green one. So many enemies here. I think we found the real one, though. Yeah, here we go. It's gotta be it. Apparently the mission's not over yet, though. I mean, I'm just enjoying listening to this music. Twilight Midnas. Uh-oh. Well, this could be problematic. Gotta take out at least a certain number of these. Have any confidence that we're about to get the right one. This is the real one, then. There's only this one left. That's it. Apparently we only had to do that twice. Well, I'm down for that. A nice short mission with an easy hard piece. Might even be a decent farming map. Well, if I have a 750, then I don't need that, do I? Don't need that. Oh, there's 2. Okay, well, I don't need either of those. Sand Rod is not exactly high on my list of priorities. Now. Oh, I see it. You know what, though? It would be smart of me to actually waste a thing before I open this up. Does the boomerang not have a nice power that goes with it? It doesn't. Oh, okay. Well, darn. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Use something that I know will work. So that'll give me increased attack power. Then I use another bomb. And now we have increased attack power. And rupee gain increased as well. So now let's get Ganondorf's 4+ swords here. Great swords. And apparently we don't even have to use Ganondorf if we don't want to. The mission is being nice enough to let us do whatever we want, I guess. Could use Twilight Midna here. Is that worth unlocking? How many rupees do I have? You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Can take this opportunity to unlock some skills. Let's do it like this. Ganondorf. You go to this half of the map. Twilight Midna will default to this half of the map. Ignoring me? That's a mistake. Trying to sabotage my keeps. Also, that did a lot of damage. Oh, there's a whole lot of enemies just pouring in here. make sure to grab this. Wow, okay, oh, it came in through this came in through the front. That's what happened there. These Keep Saboteurs actually deal some damage. This is a proper high-level mission, apparently. They want me to control 6 keeps. As soon as I get rid of all the rabble, I will do just that. Man, there's a lot. Okay, fine. You're not freezing me. Stop trying. I mean, there's giving me so many enemies. I might as well just keep doing... Might as well keep spamming my special attacks and my charge bar attack as well. Just keep using my strong attack. Seems to be working great. Is that like a taunt or something, Darunia? I saw that. Might come to regret that. And then suddenly Linkelstein. Get out of here, Darunia. There we go, finally. Oh, there's Linkle, just kind of randomly here. Just got your last plus grade weapon. Do you have all the 4+ weapons? That's very impressive. And also my grind is going pretty well. How are you, Gelosity? I'm working on a 4+ weapon right now. I'm getting Ganondorf's swords. So, you completed the low roll map, did you? You're already done with low roll? You only have like 60% of the map done. Just hawked the plus grade weapons. Ah, I see. Do you have all the other tiers of weapons finished? Or did you just like rush out the plus grade weapons? Make sure we get everything. You have every tier. Ah. Just wanted to be able to unseal the Master Sword, huh? So I assume you're working on that right now. Like the actual KO requirement. How'd that guy survive? Fair enough. Well, you know, Hyrule has like the best map for KO farming. Like, you can get it done in probably like 30 minutes. Like all 25,000. Will also net you a ton of rupees and things too, because it's the Hyrule map. There we go. Swords of Renewal. Lots and lots of different things here. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. There we go. How about that? 10k for Zant. I don't really care about Zant. And I already have a 10k for him, so we're gonna get rid of that. And can you move the purple 10 KOs? Move them? No. So in order to unlock those, you have to finish unlocking the Master Sword, and then you can unlock those, and then you can move the legendary skill. Legendary's kind of meh, though. It gives you a 10, I think like a 10 or 12% boost to your weapon's base damage. But a 10 or 12% boost is actually pretty small. So it's not generally considered worth it. I think it's worth it for some people, but not most people. Anyway, this is the map that I use, right here? Yeah, this one right here. This is the map that I use for KO farming. Honestly, I think it's the best. Yeah, I've got 1,500 to do right here. Let me use a different one though, so I can really show it off. Yeah, we'll just clear this one up. I want a 4K one done though. This one right here. You're using the Termina XP grind one? I mean, okay. I don't know what map in particular that is, but I do know this. This has infinite enemies that just spawn a lot and regularly. I'll show you what I mean. Like with this one, you can almost just continuously attack forever and just constantly build KOs. This already sounds better. Yeah. Watch this. So first we have to get through the beginning, which is not that bad. I mean, here's a bunch of KOs right here on the way. I'm going to get this 4K skill unlocked, and I'm going to do it in just a few minutes. We'll ignore Skull Kid for now. We have to... So there's these captains on this map we have to clean up. They're not too difficult to defeat at higher levels. Like, my Twilight Mint is only 140. We're using a 650 weapon. And this is how much damage we're doing. We're taking them out pretty easily. So we take out that Goron captain. We run up here. There's two more, and then the trick begins. Then the trick really begins. And we're killing all of this in the meantime. So far, standard fare. Just gotta get through that last captain. And I think they're already on the field. But I'm gonna... clear these guys out. Okay, so we might have to wait for a second for the game to catch up in notifications. But this map has, like, I think, yeah, there's a bunch of summoners, like, that summon reinforcements, but I think there's like 3 or 4 on this map. There's like 3 or 4 summoners, and they literally just summon constantly as long as you don't kill them. Like, you notice I haven't taken any keeps. They just, yeah, that's, okay, so they're still appearing. That's why the rate seems so slow right now. But I think eventually there's going to be like 3 or 4 summoners summoning Gorons on this map. Yeah, there's another one, so that's 3 summoners so far. Yeah, they're still popping in because I cleared the captains so quickly. But yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and let them summon. There's 3 of them, so they're gonna provide me with a nice steady stream of Goron soldiers to take out. I'm gonna do it over here though. There's a nice big clump I want to take care of right here. Hello guys. Hi. Bang. Yeah, I can see at least 3 on the map. I wonder if a 4th one shows up. But yeah, so there's 3 summoners pouring out Gorons. I used my... Oh, there's some more. And now all I have to do is just not end the mission. Yeah. And here we go. They're just pouring out more and more. And eventually, I think the waves get bigger than this. Like, I want to say, I like to wait around here. Yeah, there we go. That was a huge wave that just came. See, because I'm using Twilight Midna, I'm cleaning them up really fast with the giant strong attack. You see how this works, right? And because this is low rule, I'm getting the silver rupees. I'm getting tons and tons of rupees for this. Yeah, it just looks like it's slow because I'm using Twilight Midna, but... Yeah, there we go. Summoner called another wave in. Kill Summoner, yeah. Defeat the summoners to stop the reinforcements. I mean, I could do that. Or I could let them keep summoning like this. And then those commanders, when they die, or captains or whatever, they release more. Yeah, Twilight Midna just clears everything so fast. That's what's up. But, like, I could make this slightly more entertaining by just continuing to basic attack. And that was like 200, almost 300 enemies right there that they just summoned. Yeah, I think the waves are getting bigger. I swear there's like a 4th one somewhere. Or they're just summoning bigger waves. You see what I'm talking about. I'm almost to 3,000 already. I wonder how long it's going to take me to get this done. I haven't actually measured the exact time. Yeah, I'm just getting endless kills here. Endless kills. And tons of money as well. Which is very helpful if you want to, like, appraise something. Because you know how appraising costs a lot of money to, like, find out what skills, you know, you're going to unlock from the KO things. It's like, I really just wish I knew what it was beforehand. But that costs money to find out. Well, this will pay for that. Like, I'm already up to 34,000 rupees. 35,000. Casually, another 100 and some. And there's my 4K skill unlocked. Don't use the fairy, because if you use the fairy, I don't think it all counts towards your KOs. So don't use the fairy. But let's see what I got. Regular attack. Okay. Not the most useful one, but guess it's nice to have on the side in case I change my mind. I mean, it might actually be good for Twilight Midna. Maybe. I'd have to say, no, I'd have to sacrifice something. Okay, so I have what I want. I have my KO skill unlocked, so I'm going to finish the mission now. Why, hello. Hello, small child. Goodbye. Okay, how long did it take me to unlock that 4K skill? Yeah, heart power, the 5K skill. Yeah, that's like universally the best. It's just power based on your maximum HP. 7 minutes and 50 seconds. That's how long it took me to unlock a 4K skill. In the meantime, that's how many rupees I earned. So, yeah. That's a pretty decent amount. Yeah, a bunch of trash weapons that I can now sell for more money. And then I guess this is also kind of good for EXP as well. It's good for that too. Yeah, that's the square again. Hold on. I need to see something. Do I? Okay, there's Focus Spirit Plus if I ever want to do that. Oh, I needed to check this. Are you worth it? Sturdy Feet? Not really. Special Attack Plus? Okay, so you're not really worth my time, but I need Hasty Attacks. Like, pretty badly. Like, Midna is really good with Hasty Attacks. Like, see, I've got her best weapon, and I've already got it started. But I need Hasty Attacks, and I need No Healing. Which is a 3K skill. So that's what I'm looking for. There's another regular attack. That's not what I need. I'll finish that up and find out what it is. Another regular attack. What? Come on. Game. Heartstrong is terrible. And what are you? By chance, would you be one-hit kill? That's terrible. Okay, so I don't have anything that I need. Unless that's Focus Spirit Plus. I don't need that. Okay. Okay. Noted. That's Sturdy Feet. Okay, so literally all of my KO skills on her are trash. Great. Noted. Noted. I'm gonna finish unlocking that and hope that it's good. But basically, I need to replace all of the KO skills that I have for her right now. Fantastic. Alright, I spent a lot of money appraising all that. Yeah, the 3 and 4K skills are the only ones you ever need to... Is it worth appraising the 10K? No, because it's always the same thing. It's just like the 5K skill. The 5K skill is always heart power, and the 10K skill is always legendary. Here, let me send you, like, the resource guide. Definitive Edition. Definitive Edition. Resource guide here. Check that link. It's a Google Docs link. Hi, Michael. How's it going? That Google document that I just sent you has a ton of really valuable information on it. Like where to find the best food, where, you know, good spots to farm like each and every material. What each and every one of the skills can potentially be, but only the 3 and 4K skills are worth appraising because the 5K one is always heart power. The 1 and 2K ones are useless. And then it's really the 4K ones that are amazing. And the of the 3K ones, you really only need either you need either defenseless or no healing, and honestly, no healing is best most of the time, because if you have a maxed out character and you take, you know, and you take like 90% of your hearts and damage, you're probably not getting that A rank anyway. So there's no point in needing to heal. And besides, I think the fairy can get around it if you really need it. Okay, well, that's just fantastic. I need to replace my Midna weapons. We'll deal with that later. Anyway, how are you, Michael? Ooh, Ravio's divisive mission. What are you up to this weekend? Gotta use Sia, though. Ew. It's only 2, okay. Weekend? What weekend? You worked today? Oh, and then napped for 2 hours, so it's just barely a Sunday. Well, today is Saturday. It's not Sunday, or is it Sunday over there? Well, wait a minute. That's right. It might be Sunday over there for you because of how late it is. It might be early in the morning. So never mind. Yeah, over here Saturday's over, yeah. Yep. Technically Sunday. It would be 12:55 a.m. But you can put it in military time if you want, or we call it military time over here. You can just put it in hours. I'll understand it. Yeah, it's 0:55. Hold on. There we go. Oh my gosh. Just banning a bot. A bot by the name of Unexpected 5-Year-Old trying to sell me cheap views. So, Gelosity, you digging through that resource guide? Have you found anything interesting yet? Apparently nothing here to do but use Tingle. Hunt down and defeat your foes. I'm gonna really appreciate the power up. Oh, wait. Nope. Don't even have to use him. Never mind. Let's start getting people slowly up to level 100. Let's get another one that I barely use. And then, I don't want to do anything. Well, I gotta slowly finish this. But who's going to be faster at finishing it? That's what we should be asking. Who's going to be fastest? So has your weekend finally begun then? Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Michael, for whenever you decide to finally get back into this game. That's a great document to have. That resource guide is fantastic. There's a few things it doesn't cover, but, I mean, it's got mostly everything you'll need to make your life easier. Hello? There we go. Yes, it has? Ah, good. Just managed to fix an issue with that. Fixed an issue you had with shoutouts for the longest time. Was it that issue you were telling me about the other day? Although I think I've forgotten the details. No, it was another one. Oh, okay. I hate the imprisoned. I have nothing but disgust for this boss. It's just... It was bad in Skyward Sword. It's bad in this game too. Please just die. Get out of here. No more imprisoned. Hello, Manhandler. Or could not type a shout out in with SO. So would have broken the link. Oh, I see. So yeah, that sounds like something that should be simple to fix. Should be, anyway. I use Nightbot for my bot. Do you use Nightbot, or do you use something else? You just use Stream Elements? Okay. Fair enough. Technically, a combination of Stream Elements, Frosty Tools, and Pixel Chat. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'm glad you were able to fix that up. Things can I look for? So what's... That issue is because of a syntax error you had in Stream Elements? Yeah, I was about to say, that seems like a small fix. Oh, there it is. It's the bomb. Up there, okay. Just didn't see it. But it's a power I already have active. Hey, it's the sword. It's kind of what I was after. Good stuff. Hylian sword. Oh, can't even use Master Sword? Not that I would want to go for the 500 damage weapon anyway when I have this. Sword Link. All by his lonesome. This will be interesting. It's been a minute since I've last played Sword Link. We're not listening to this music, though. There we go. We're gonna start with this. Take territory quickly. It is basically the same as Age of Calamity, almost. The moveset's almost identical. So I guess that's a good thing. Double check. We apparently can't go to that base yet. Much surprise. Age of Calamity is just a variant of this. Focuses on Breath of the Wild story instead of being all over the place. I mean, they definitely have two very different tones to their stories. I'm not actually sure I know which one I like more. I used to say that the story of the Age of Calamity was definitely better. But now, I'm not as sure. Like this, no, I think, yeah, Age of Calamity is probably still better, but like this one's actually not as bad as I originally made it out to be, though. You just have to take it for what it is. It's meant to be a throwaway side story. And on the surface, that would make it seem to be definitely worse than Age of Calamity's more serious and dramatic tone, but at some point, it's nice to be able to take things not as seriously. So I would still, yeah, so Age of Calamity's better, but this game has its niche. It has its place as a just turn your brain off and relax kind of story. Plus, arguably, it is in some ways a better game than Age of Calamity. Because in this game, enemy forces actually push and can take keeps from you, where Age of Calamity, basically, that almost never happened. It was just, here's a map, go clear it. That was like 90% of the missions. But this game is a bit more dynamic, like a traditional Warriors game. Age of Calamity is still lots of fun. It's just, it becomes predictable after a while. There's definitely a lot more polish in some areas, but yeah, they definitely toned down the difficulty of Age of Calamity and made it even easier than this game already is, so it's like, eh. It's a trade-off. It just depends on what you want out of your Hyrule Warriors game that day. Are you looking for, you know, a more serious and dramatic tone? Or are you just looking for something you can relax with? Because eventually this game gets repetitive too, but like, they tried really hard. Like, you can tell they tried really hard to produce a variety of different missions. Also, this game has significantly more content than Age of Calamity does. By at least, I want to say 3 times. It's like, it is like 3 times more content. In terms of the characters you can play, I mean, they all play the same. It's a Warriors game. They all have the same controls, so... It's just different people with different attack patterns, like... There's no one in this game that quite compares to Sidon, for example. Like, there are I guess. Are there more unique mechanics in Age of Calamity? I'm trying to think. It feels like there kind of are. Like with Impa's Shadow Clones and Sidon's ZR Press. Rivali's like permanent flight thing. Like, I guess they did try to make the characters more interesting and more unique than they are in this game. In some ways, that's a good thing. In other ways, you know, sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't. It's a mixed bag. It's like some of the characters in this game are different too, but I think, yeah, most of them just aren't good, period. Like when they're different from the norm. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. I'm about to activate Focus Spirit just to get rid of this. Okay, well, he's gone now. There we go. Yeah, like in this game, they try to do different things with like the strong attack, just like the base. Like some characters will have the strong attack bar that'll do different things. But that's about as far as they go normally. But they try lots of different mechanics in Age of Calamity. Stop ignoring my attacks. Get out of here. Dealing too much damage for my liking. Huh? Oh. Special fountain. I must have used up all my magic fountains. Okay, well, fine. We'll do this then. Come on. Tossed him clear across the map. Finally, he's down. Yeah, anyway, Michael and Gelosity, both of you, enjoy that resource guide. There's one for Age of Calamity, too, since we're talking about it. If you want that one. Honestly, that's a good question, Gelosity, if you're still here. How's your Age of Calamity? Dark Magic Sword. Well, yeah, actually, I already know. All my stuff is trash, so I can get rid of it. Yeah, okay. Need to recycle things anyway. Twilight Midnight, Okay, oh, you want the Age of Calamity one? Here. I mean, this one, it primarily deals with weapons. But there it is. Alright, so we got our new sword. That'll be lots of fun. Let's work on some of these other maps before I have to change powers. Hey, no problem. No problem, Michael. You enjoy that. So I know you said you put this game on the bench for a while, but like, What about Age of Calamity? Like, have you completed Age of Calamity, Michael? Graham. Not yet. Let's use... this. Let's keep working on that. Completed neither. Oh, you haven't done either one? Okay. I have them downloaded just in case I start with either of them again. Oh, okay. So you haven't finished either. Well, make sure you get back around to them at some point. They're definitely worth it. Copycats. This should be easy. I think this is probably her best nuke a single target attack. It's just spamming C3. It sure seems pretty effective. I do love this Twilight Minta skin. Easy mission. Work on some of these other maps. Oh yeah, that's right. Yuga's divisive mission. Here we go. I can do anybody, huh? Haven't done Linkle today, so let's do that. Fair enough. Well, I'm sure you'll have a good time when you do decide to start playing them. I can personally vouch for both of them being quite fun and quite a grind as well. Especially this one. This one will make you grind really hard if you want to finish it. I wonder. Since we were talking about Age of Calamity, I'm starting to think of, like, you know, if all the Hyrule Warriors characters were together in the same game, I wonder how they would stack up against each other. I mean, I guess it would depend on which game's mechanics we're using. Because, like, if we stacked them up as is, well, the Age of Calamity characters would win outright because they can force open weak points without having to use the magic meter. I guess they wouldn't even have a magic meter to work with. Yeah, there'd have to be some compromises made so they could even be compared. I wonder if someone out there somewhere has made like a mod for like Age of Calamity to have some characters from this game, or maybe vice versa. I mean, possibly not, given how relatively small the community around these games is compared to other Nintendo games. But I think it's a fun thought. Chateau Romani drops, huh? We need to go this way at some point anyway. How sneaky, there are spies nearby. I don't believe I've ever seen this mission type before. What is this mission? Although I guess there is the ferry, isn't there? Yeah, that's something Age of Calamity doesn't have. The ferry's pretty broken. But honestly, I'd settle for an Age of Calamity mod that actually just made the enemies actually push. And make the map more than just a simple chore of clearing up all the enemies. That could be interesting. Control 6 keeps. We can do that. We can do it easily. Let's grab this now, before it becomes a problem. Just casually gonna drop a few hundred in one go. And it forces interrupt on a lot of... Seems to force interrupt on enemies. It's like that Poe was charging up and I actually broke it out of its channel. Now to go back here and make sure nothing silly happens to keeps I already have. Wizrow. Lot of guys in here. Use my skill. There we go. Well, that was a level up. But if I got my skill unlocked yet? 91 away. Okay. I see how it is. There it is. Actually, you know what I could do, though? You go up there. I'll switch to Phi for a short time. Might as well use Phi a little bit. So where is Twilight Midna going right now? Going around through there? I guess. I guess technically you can get to where I told you to go by going around through here. That just seems like a much longer route than you should be taking. Okay. I got food. We've cleared all the keeps except the last one, so I guess we're good to go. Another interesting thing about Age of Calamity and versus Hyrule Warriors, despite Hyrule Warriors despite Definitive Edition having a less serious story, it has a much more realistic art style versus the cel-shaded style of Age of Calamity, despite how much more seriously you're intended to take it. Funny how the more cartoony looking one is more serious. Okay, it's time. Start using some items here. What was the thing to use on? Oh, bow, yeah. That makes sense. Alright. There we go. Okay. That's probably Fire Rod. No, it could be some other form of Link. But which one? Oh no, it could be the Great Fairy. I'm trying to think of like which one I don't have. I think Great Fairy's the only one left. Ugh, I don't want to deal with that. But we need it. I need to get them all at some point. It's more like which one I am or am not in a hurry to get, I suppose. There's also costumes and things to get. Or we could even jump over to Koholint. Get some stuff done there as well. That is also a possibility. Interesting. Well, we're allowed to use anyone we want, but we have to bring Lana. So I'll bring Lana. This is a great opportunity to check out our new Hylian sword and what it looks like. And I'll use the Fierce Deity to tear down the actual bosses that we have to kill. Since we just so happen to have the recommended element Darkness, that works out perfectly for us. Okay, that actually looks really nice, especially with the purple Link. That looks really good. I think it's better than the red and gold. Huh. I think they did actually change a few things from the Age of Calamity set. It's the slide, yeah, the slide attack was, I thought, the second combo. Well, either way. That up? Must have something to do with the mission. Guess I better make good use of all the time I've got. That's 2 down. Get down out of the sky. Come back down here, bird. Wow, that actually worked. Doing that combo over and over again actually is really good at weak point drain. I thought for sure it was going to get up. When I saw that sliver, I was like, oh, you're going to get up now, aren't you? But it didn't actually happen. Impressive. Okay. If we can ever get out of these menus. Time to pick up a level 4 weapon. Boomerang activates this, right? Conveniently, that's what Yuga wants. I'm going to use this hammer. Let's get attack power plus. I mean, it says we're not limited, but we sort of are. So we have to use Yuga to get his level 4 weapon. I could bring someone else. Oh, regular attack, of course. Man, why is it always that? I need to replace everything anyway, so, Could bring Sheik. Ha! Hi, Duck Game, how's it going? Yeah, that's right, you did tell me something about Pokemon Go. How'd that go? Are you talking about yesterday or today or both days? I can work on this heart power skill, I guess. No, I already have it. Today was Fuecoco Community Day. Got like 19 shiny Fuecoco. Jeez. But why, though? Do you need 19? Yeah, we gotta work on this. This is Sheik's best weapon. So I'll throw that in there. Hold on while I correct that music. Needed at least 3. Kept catching in hopes of one with decent stats. Ah. Did you get one with decent stats? I mean, I suppose it depends on what you consider decent for Skeledirge at the end of the day. Excuse me. While I just fill up here. See how this is gonna go. So, tanky, I assume. Speaking of Fuecoco and Skeledirge, caught the 7-star one yesterday. I missed you. I mean, I was able to get it just fine. It was an easy enough raid, but still. So many of them. But yeah, were you doing Pokemon Go yesterday as well? Just curious. It's not like you're obligated to be there, but yesterday you felt sick? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope you're feeling better today. Okay, and so that clears out. Thus the commanders, or the captains fell. Well, I hope you got what you needed. What are you gonna do with all your extra shiny Fuecocos? You gonna, like, if it's like Let's Go Eevee, can you just, like, release them for candies, or are you gonna breed them or trade them away to people? Also, how long did it take to catch 19 of them? I mean, shiny. You said it was a long day, but how long is long? It lasted 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. So 3 hours, huh? That doesn't sound so bad. I mean, I guess unless you were walking around for that whole time, then it might start to feel like work. Time to go back there. Not the whole time, but I was also with your older brother, huh? Okay. You and your older brother both play Pokemon Go, huh? Well, that's nice. So how many did your brother get? Like, does he play with the same objectives in mind that you do? Like, you know, some people play Pokemon for the collecting. Other people are just like, oh, I'm good with one and done. Some people don't care about shinies, and other people are more competitive. So I'm just wondering, does your brother play with the same mentality that you do, with the same ideology, I guess? Are you both after the same things? Trade him a shiny. Just get in. Do this. Shiny Regice needed for his Pokemon home. Full shiny living decks. Oh, this I see. These guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. I beat up so many enemies over there. All right, I see how it's gonna be. I need you to stay right where you are. Yuga, you stay right here. And you don't move. We're gonna take care of this properly from now on. I'm sitting up now. Time to get serious. This freaking game, and it's stuns. I'm done with your stun locks. Enough. No more stupid stun locks. I will use the fairy like crazy to punish you. If I have to. I am so done with Gibdos right now. I gave him the Regice, gave you a Bouffalant. She missed out on from the event last weekend. Wow. All right. So are you both trying to go for a shiny living dex? Oh my gosh. Let me move, game. See, this is why I don't even want to bother. Oh look, a random Linkle. And all they can do is just that one roar attack to stun you all day long. So done with that. Get out of here. Sit there on the floor. Think about what you've done. He wants full living decks, you just want to register everything? That sounds more reasonable in my opinion. Although you're going for shinies. I would be happy with just registering the normal version of everything. Personally. Here before the party gets too intense. Oh, you're also just going for a normal registered? Okay. Waiting for shiny today because you like to play Coco. It's the first community day in a while. The weather's been nice enough for you to meet up downtown and play together? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Since you're up in Canada, I imagine the weather is more often bad than good. Especially in the winter. Any of these stupid things. Gyptos. And they're all yellow. For some reason they all do that immediately. If you attack them, they immediately go for the stupid stun. And screw you guys. clear this map quite thoroughly this time. Who else is in here? Okay. Brother's one of those who's grinding out BDSP to throw Mon into home for the shiny Manaphy. Oh, wow. Grinding out BDSP for that, huh? Curious why BDSP for that. Well, no, wait a minute. Manaphy's not in Gen 9, is it? Or at least not a catchable version. Yeah, maybe it is faster to do that in BDSP. Okay. Place all Pokemon from BDSP Shiny or BDSP Sinnoh into home for the free Shiny Manaphy. Oh, I see. It's the only modern method to get a Shiny Manaphy. I mean, besides just trading for it, getting it for free from like making it on Showdown. Okay, so you need to place all Pokemon from BDSP Sinnoh into home, and you get a free shiny Manaphy that way? Huh. I wasn't aware. Like, I remember the shiny Meloetta that you posted not too long ago. I mean, then again, how you say a while back, but I think it's been like 2 years since I played BDSP. Like, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, BDSP, Legends of Arceus, wasn't that, like, stuff I did in 2023? Or, no, not even that. Maybe 2022. That was a long time ago. I don't remember all that detail from back then. But I believe you. You may very well have done it, and I just forgot. Either way, if I wanted those Pokemon shiny, I would just get them. I wouldn't bother trying to get them legitimately from the game. It's too much time's sunk for not enough gain, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. I would get them illegitimately. But I hear you. The desire for legitimate ones. How are we doing on percent for this? 78%? I mean, there's some stuff to grab. There's a heart piece for Link. That's actually kind of interesting. It's on the way to his weapon. Trying to look for the most saturated things. Now let's get this Twilight Midna heart piece, though. I'm working on her right now. There's also plenty of Skulltulas for me to go back and clean up. Let me see what else can be unlocked. Always gotta play this map really carefully. See, I need 2 for this one. Go. Let's go up here and unlock this with the bomb. Go in here and buy some bombs. And then I'm just going to use one to force the powers to be what I want them to be. Also, Dominion Rod Zelda up there. I'm gonna grab this. Since I need to work on Twilight Midna anyway. Let's do weapon rank 3. Let's see what drops. It's a late stage map, so it should be good. Let's hopefully get some 4K skills. Oh, come on. Why? Why is it always this? It's like they just don't know how to play anything else. Like, I would think with a map like this, they would use the Wind Waker music, but no. Stupid Siege music instead. Okay. Let's start clearing things out. Start with Skull Kid. make sure to grab this keep before my magic runs out. Finish off Volga. No recruitment for you. I just took this, so no, you may not have it. I love these double weapon drops I'm getting right now, especially since I used the rank up thing from the apothecary. That's gonna be great. Oh, I see how this is gonna be. I'm gonna want to get these owl statues, because this map is huge. I'm gonna regret it if I don't. Here and work our way over to the base. Wow, okay, so, like, Medley's just hanging out up there in the corner, not doing anything. Huh. Twilight Midna versus Imp Midna. I think I'll be able to win this. And there's a level up to boot. Finally, we're finding the treasure. Or some of it. How about you go right back where you came from? Flush out every keep. Huge raid going on here. Let's clear that away. And then only the 2 boss keeps will remain after this one. Map is mine. Link. Okay. One commander, and now I'm glad I got the owl statue. Up here. Sure seems like I'll be able to beat you. Come on, Skull Kid. Excellent. Full map clear. Not what I was hoping for. Weapon-wise, I was hoping for some more 4K skills for Twilight Midna, but I guess I will have to farm those on my own. I don't remember that outfit. Huh. Oh, here's another one that needs 2 to advance. With a light and dark combo. But how are we doing on this map? 79%. Final battle's probably over there, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's the whole castle area. Yeah, that's the final battle on this side. What should I do to round this out to 80%? I guess it doesn't matter too much. Could get that 4+ weapon over there that I unlocked. That might be the best place to end. Grab Dominion Rod right here. Yeah. This ending so early. No, I mean to end on this map. I'll just be going to Coalant next. But for today, I think we have done enough on Low Rule. How's it going, Time Tree? How are you? Okay, gotta have Dominion Rod. I don't know if time is changing today, which is very awkward because isn't there usually time change in double digits? What? I mean, if you're talking about the end of daylight savings time, I think that's this weekend. That sounds right. That's tonight. Ah, okay. Thank you, Duck. Thank you, Duck Game. Oh, that's right. Canada does that too, don't they? For some reason, I thought Canada didn't do it. Didn't do daylight savings time. I thought that was just us here in the US. So I can actually use anyone I want. Well, yeah, most of Canada. I believe Saskatchewan doesn't, huh? Well, I mean, if you guys do it, it's only for convenience in working with us, I'm sure. Since when does it have a single digit? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about, Time Tree. I am, in fact, lost. I think I've played Twilight Midnight a lot. Let's do Linkle. Huh. So each province can choose for itself. That's a little weird. other times when time changed, it was usually the 10th or something, or like the 12th. It might have to do with what... Like, it might have to do with the year. Because, like, it's the 8th today, so... Next year, maybe it'll be the 9th, and then the year after that it'll be the 10th, or something like that. Because I know, like, the weeks get shifted around, and so if it always falls on a particular day of the week, then the date might actually get shifted around. Like, if it's always the second weekend in March or something, then the date might change. Yeah, see, Duck Game immediately put it in right after I said it. It's always the second weekend in March, so the date might be different. Time to waste. Actually got good music this time. This map is always the same. They always put the enemy base in the same location. It's always at a very inconvenient junction. At this really inconvenient place. Hello? See her anymore. There we go. Okay, so that's one half the map cleaned up. Here and figure out what's going on. Handle of stocks are in irritating locations. There we go. That felt good. Didn't need the fairy to clear that out. Oh my gosh, they're just teleporting him in right on top of us. It's crazy. Well, anyway, what have you been up to, Time Tree? Besides fretting about daylight savings time. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon Unite? You excited for all that new stuff that's coming? Or has it already arrived for Pokemon Unite? That is. 'Cause they announced a bunch of stuff in, like their preview. Tried some Marvel Rivals earlier today, and yeah, didn't really get the win and rank up any. So I did get back to where you started. Yeah, I know that feeling. Make sure that I got everything. I mean, yeah, I already got this and it got cleared, but I want to put a stop to whatever is going on. Also, did I never get the central keep there? Now that I think about it, I think I did. New stuff was released 5 days ago. 500 point mode. Ah. Been having fun with that? Medley and Toon Link are fighting. It's just adorable. Well, we'll put an end to that. Got our new weapon. Volcanic Dominion Rod. Interesting. So I guess, so, you know, from the name, I presume it has fire as its secondary element. Yep. Oh. I've got so many. Yeah. Okay. So, that puts us at a comfortable 80%. And now I think it's time to go to break. Definitely. Ugh. And then we can work on some stuff here in Coalant. I've already got Darunia's weapon ready to go. I definitely have to get the last. I have to get 4+ Boots Linkle. There we go. That's what I need to work on. And there's quite a lot of Skulltulas here. We might be on Skulltula cleanup here in a bit. All right. I will see you guys in just a minute. About 5-10 minutes. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Let's start working on these Skulltulas on our way to another 4+ weapon. They want us to use Girahim. Are we actually limited? Yes, we are. Okay, well, let's go ahead and level him up to level 100 then. I mean, I guess Girahim's not too bad, but still. Let's have all the strength we can get. Let's have everything we can get here. Should already have his... Yeah, let's see, did I get a perfect weapon for him too somewhere? Or was that it? Yeah, no, I have a perfect weapon for him. Okay. I have a 750. 8 slot for him. Yeah, I guess that's that. Yes, let's get started. Indeed. That takes care of all the things behind us. march through this side. Defeat captains and lure out the rogue commander. No problem. Let's clean up this side of the map. This map is best thought of as dealing with columns. I see. Well, that's not who I wanted to lock onto. I didn't realize that was a projectile. I thought he would just laser focus on who I wanted. That's fine. Okay, now, with this one conquered, I think I'm going to go up the other side now. These things. Ugh. Oh no, they're turning specialists against me. Oh, whatever will I do? Can't skip that little tongue lick thing that he does, apparently. Also, wow. They're all coming for me now. Yeah, these are all the specialists that got recruited. I have a Skulltula to get. I need you guys out of my way. There it is. Okay. Oh, also, there's a random Linkle in here, too. An Amarin. I say we run back to the statue and then push up, because they'll come to us. A random guard killed the attack master, or the attack specialist. Oh, hello, Marin. And now she's apparently stuck in a loop. She's stuck in slow motion death animation. Because they used the fairy after defeating her. I doubt that's an intended interaction for it to slow down the death animation like that. Because, like, everything slows down when the fairy does this. Like, everything slows down. And then it seems like if something is already in the process of dying, they forgot to speed things back up again. Yeah, it's probably an oversight by the development team. Oh, hello. Okay. Well, now there's only a few left. So we have the gold Skulltula. We should easily have an A rank. I'm just gonna grab all these keeps real quick. Just because I can, then we'll end the mission, then we have to do it again to get the other Skulltula. But we can play anyone we want, and we don't have to take everything. We can just clear the mission quickly. I'm gonna run straight for those commanders and assassinate them before they get a chance to do anything. She dodged it. Broken camera? Why did my lock get broken? that can get, the lock can, that can get broken. If you take too many hits. Interesting. I was not aware of that. Well, okay. Okay, now let's see how fast I can assassinate these guys. Young Link. What is the other condition? Oh. Just kill a bunch of enemies? And okay, so the fairy can help with that, I guess. Oh, and one of them's right here? Oh, okay. Alright then. Easy clear. Keep. Run and catch this guy. How long does Fountain last? I haven't actually measured it, but it seems to last for about a minute. I mean, if you want to, we could just check on that right now. 142, hold on. Let's see exactly how long Fountain lasts. $159, so when I stop glowing, that's how long it lasts. So we're at 2 minutes. Rumbling Fart 24, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? So, you a Hyrule Warriors fan? How far into the game are you? Like, have you finished the main story? What's your adventure map completion? Done any of the challenges yet? Oh. 2:59. Okay, so basically 60 seconds. Magic Fountain lasts for 60 seconds, more or less. So you get 1 minute of infinite magic, and then you end having full magic. So, and remember, you can extend that with combos if you're playing Young Link. Okay, there's the Skulltula. Just got a couple 4+ weapons. Ah, okay. Who are your favorite characters to play with? Like, who's your top 5? Or, you know, as close as you want to get to that. People in Hyrule Warriors Discord didn't believe you got 4+ weapons with a level 1 spinner. I mean, it's theoretically possible. That's probably pretty hard, but if you have, do you have a fairy? Do you have a fairy? With Magic Fountain and all that? Yeah, see, the thing is, a fairy with Magic Fountain just bombos. Oh, I see. So you just have bombos. Okay, well, if you play really, really well and you know what you're doing, it is theoretically possible to get a level 4 weapon with a level 1 spinner. I guess it also depends on the missions, right? Like, some are harder than others. That is pretty impressive if you manage to pull it off. Yeah, especially having a fairy is pretty helpful. Also, Twilight, Midna, Young Link, Zelda, and Sheik. Your list is literally one character different from mine. I would swap Zelda out for Linkle. Linkle is just better and more mobile. But otherwise, my list is the same as yours. Okay, that's the last of the Skulltulas there. Is it this that lights that? Yeah, that's what I thought. So which 4+ weapons did you get? Ah, Ravio, okay. So you got Ravio's 4+. Alright, that's nice. Ravio's decent, honestly. Horsey, yeah, okay, so Horse Link. Great Fairy. I mean, this sounds like basically you just went to the low rule map and got everything. I mean, isn't that... Hold on. Yuga, yeah, so it sounds like you just went to the low rule map and cleared it out. I've still got a little bit left on this map. Yeah, Dominion Rod, so this one I just got a little while ago. Yeah, I'm still working on that. Stop enemy merger as the king, you. Oh, wait. Thankfully, I'm not actually forced to play the king. Cool. Yeah, see... My list is basically young Link is the king of the game. If you have Magic Fountain, there's literally no character in the game better than Fierce Deity. It's plain and simple. If you don't have a fairy with Magic Fountain yet, then you could argue some other characters are better. Personally, I think Linkle is the best character in the game, assuming you don't have infinite magic. She just has insane... she has an insane scoop radius on just her basic attack combos. She's just way too good. Twilight Midna's also similarly really good with the AoE clearing. And then Sheik, of course, well, I mean, do I need to say anything? She can can be invincible, she can charge special for free, and then Link just has a whole bunch of toys that makes him too good. But yeah, Sheik is amazing in the early game and kind of falls off later, whereas young Link is the opposite. It's like kind of weak early on, but once you get Magic Fountain, it's like it's all over. Never knew Sheik was a girl? Yeah, have you not played Ocarina of Time? Although this game reveals that it's just Zelda in disguise anyway. Like, if you've played the main story... Oh, you've only played Breath of the Wild, huh? So you're either a younger fan or a newer fan of the series then, huh? But yeah, the main story of this game reveals that Sheik is just Zelda in disguise. Anyway, I'm gonna go Linkle for this. I have Linkle's strongest weapon, the best setup. Time to destroy everything. With the second best character in the game. How to get Fountain fast? Well, that's probably not gonna happen. Getting Fountain fast, that is. I'll show you how to get Magic Fountain as quickly as possible, but I wouldn't say fast is the right word to use. Yeah, Linkle's got amazing single target and AoE spread. I mean, just the base combo right here. Huge scoop radius in front of you, and then this is actually incredible as a single target killing weapon. Her combo 4. Yeah, C4 is just insane. Oh. Gyptos are still irritating, though. Unfortunately, there's no way to cure Gyptos being irritating except Focus Spirit. Need fire food maps? Oh, I got a great map for you. Is she good for weak point gauge? Yes. Linkle is, I swear, Linkle is the best character in the game outside of Young Link. Look at that scoop radius. The only reason I'm being slowed down right now is because Gyptos stuns. But I can pull everybody in just by using my basic attack string. And then just blow them all up with the special attack. I can use my bar right here to scoop things up as well if I want to. All these enemies in one go. Just like that. Gypto's the most annoying enemy for everybody, dude. I'm telling you right now. The developers were on crack when they made that. It's like, you know what would be fun? Let's take away every ounce of agency from the player altogether by completely immobilizing them. Yeah. Not exactly the funnest mechanic. Like, to be fair, that is what they do, like, throughout the series. That is faithful to what they actually do, but it's still obnoxious. Of course, you wouldn't know that, would you? Because if all you've played is Breath of the Wild, there aren't even any Gyptos in that game. Also, you've played Breath of the Wild, but have you not played Tears of the Kingdom? There are Gyptos in that. Although they're different from the ones of old. Time to get Boots, Linkle. Tears of the Kingdom just seems like another game to spend a lot of time on. I mean, if you liked Breath of the Wild, you'll like Tears of the Kingdom. I can honestly say that. But anyway, so do you know how to get skills unlocked on your fairy? Like here, let me just set up to explain this real quick. Just rejected Tears of the Kingdom because of the restricted amount of game-breaking bugs. Well, see, here's the thing, though. If you can manage to get a copy that's not patched, there's actually a lot of game-breaking bugs. And even with their latest patch, there's still actually a bunch of bugs with it. It's just a little harder to do things. But Tears of the Kingdom is actually full of game-breaking bugs, just like Breath of the Wild was. Anyway, so just checking on your knowledge. You know how to get the skill you want? Like, here, let me switch to my example fairy. Okay, so you know all about, like, the personality traits and how, like, depending on the skill you want, you have to change your personality and you have to level up to 99 and then perform a refresh to change the personality. And then once you have all the personality traits, then you can worry about actually meeting the numbers requirements for the skill that you want. So you have the right personality for your fairy to have Magic Fountain Plus, and you just have to hit all those numbers right there. Now you need food in order to hit that, in order to hit those numbers. So yeah, that's how it works. So for example, I just did this example yesterday, too, for someone else. So let's say I want this. Let's say I want, this is a fresh fairy. Let's say I want her to have Magic Fountain Plus. And by the way, on your way to Magic Fountain Plus, you will get Magic Fountain. So the same exact traits are needed for Magic Fountain and Magic Fountain Plus. So just aim for this. So I'm starting here. I still need a bunch of personality traits changed. You know, in the bottom right, you can see the pentagon there. I have only one personality trait that lines up with this. The others are in red, so I need to change them. I'm going to change relaxed at the top. So I'm going to go to the dining room, and I'm going to feed my fairy enough food to get them to level 99. I will show you where to best farm food in just a minute. But I'm just going to drop 30 of these. Boom. Just like that. And then, yeah, gold foods give you 3 levels. Silver gives you 2. And bronze gives you 1. So excuse me while I just finish leveling up to 99. It doesn't, see, I'm not ready to get the skill that I want, so it doesn't even matter what the numbers are. It doesn't matter what food I use. It doesn't matter what skill I have. Like, I got Bombos, but if I'm just gonna refresh, it doesn't matter what elemental skill I got. So I'm gonna refresh, and I'm gonna change Sparkly. See, I want to change her personality. I want to change Sparkly to Relaxed. I don't want to change the name. I want to refresh with this content. And now I have to do that 3 more times to change her personality until it matches. I keep going back too much. I have to level her all the way up to 99 and refresh her. And refresh her 3 more times until her personality lines up with that. Then the numbers will start mattering. So let's say I've already done that. Let's say I've got a fairy that already has the correct personality, like this one. The personality's right, but somehow I need food that will get me those numbers. So there's a bunch of different foods to use to get each one of these different traits leveled up. And I'll show you where to get them. Also, hot spring water is probably the easiest food to farm quickly so that you can level up. but I'll show you how to get that in a minute. But that'll max relaxed. So hot spring water is great for getting bombos. It'll get you the fire skill, and it will get you relaxed plus 10. And then we need something for the other traits. The delicious scent seeds will give you apparently plus 12 in shrewd. So that's fantastic. Well, I think it's plus 12 because it's a dark food. That's why. And it's a dark fairy, so the dark food gives it a bonus. But it'll give you at least plus 10 on a fire fairy or whatever. And then, let's see, we need, what was it? What was the other one I did for aspiring? No, that one doesn't help. Which was the one I used for the others? I mean, hot spring water does that. Is it this one? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, Great Fairy Tears will give you Aspiring, and then, like, Valiant and Eager will just get filled out along the way. Yeah, because the hot spring water just kind of works for that anyway. So the Great Fairy... So what you need is Great Fairy Tears in abundance, hot spring water, and these seeds right here. This is by far the easiest one to just farm up so that you can just raise your level over and over again. Every time you feed food to your fairy and refresh, you keep, I think, what was it, like 10% of the stats that you added that time when you leveled up. So if I pump a bunch of food into this fairy, I'll keep a small portion of the values that I got from the food when I refresh. So slowly over time, you'll eventually, like, it'll become easier and easier to reach those higher numbers until eventually your fairy just looks like this, and it's just maxed out in every direction. Now, this is my main fairy, Bolaire. She's at 40 refreshes, so she gets plus 40% damage on her fairy magic. Every refresh gives you plus 1% damage. At least I believe that's correct. I've got a backup here at level 20. Or sorry, 20 refreshes. And then my backup to my backup, which I don't need, but I have because I've been doing this for way too long, is level 10. She has Magic Fountain, but she doesn't have the other skills. But yeah, I got Pell here to level 10 with Magic Fountain real quick. So I'm going to quickly show you the fastest farming in the game. This is the best map for farming food and weapons right here. This map. It's Grand Travels, this tile right here. It's Toon Zelda's Divisive Mission. Just check this out. So I'm going to go into the apothecary. She drops the hot spring water, so you're going to go drink drop. Just autofill that real quick. I'm going to play as Young Link. Make sure you have a weapon with Food Plus. So this one right here has Heart Power and Food Plus. This is my farming weapon for the moment. I mean, yeah, I'll take in the fairy just to make this quick. You don't, like, I'm going to use a fairy that has Magic Fountain so that I can get through this super fast, but even without this, I can do this mission in 60 seconds. But I can do it even faster if I use Young Link here, because Fierce Deity is just that busted. Go across the map and attack this Toon Zelda first. If that one divides, the third one over there on the right of the map will start walking towards you. So that's how you can make it go fast. I've killed 2 of them already. Look at all the food drops already. Bang. Done. Look at all the gold food drops. Look at this. That's all it took. We didn't even go through Magic Fountain's full duration timer. Let's see what we got. On average, this mission will... 37 seconds. On average, this mission will drop 4 gold hot spring waters and 4 silvers. However, I have had instances where it gave me 8 silvers and instances where it gave me 8 golds and everything in between. Let's see what we got this time. I don't need that weapon. Got a Tetris bandana, got 5 and 3. I can do that with any other character without using Magic Fountain or Focus Spirit. I can do that in like 60 seconds. Here's the proof positive. Let's say instead of farming hot spring water, I would like to farm top tier weapons instead. Weapon rank 3. Hey, look, it's a Tetra bandana, the thing we just got from the mission, so the mission is going to pay for itself. Yeah, the map's pretty easy to get to as well. It's not even that hard to get at. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to pull out someone I need to get some stuff for. So yeah, if you just want food to quickly level up and refresh over and over again, come here. This is the correct map to do it on. And if you want high tier weapons, like the 4+ 750 8 slot weapons, you just do weapon rank 3. And then I'm going to use Twilight Midna for this because she's the one I need 4K stuff for. So I'm going to hope that it gives me what I want. Just gonna spam this over and over again. Ugh. The game will leave me alone for 2 seconds. Could also use special attacks. So I'm gonna get some food drops. I have not boosted my food this time around, and I'm still getting food drops. Okay, so that was a character not using Magic Fountain and Focus Spirit, and I cleared it in. Let's find out. As soon as she stops talking. I cleared that in 54 seconds. And let's see, I got, yeah, I got some decent weapons. I got some 4+ weapons. There's one that doesn't have 8 slots, but it's got 750. Yeah, okay, I didn't get what I wanted. It's still random, but my point is it's super fast. I was able to get like four pretty decent weapons in like, again, less than a minute. And I didn't use Magic Fountain or anything for that. It's just because Twilight Midna is that good. So, yeah, this is a great map for a lot of stuff. Now, I'm not even done yet. Let me show you where to get those other foods that you're going to need. Because remember, you're going to need the other 2 foods. So this right here is where you can get... This is the easiest way to get the Great Fairy's Tears that you need to enhance that other personality trait. I'm not going to do this one, but it's super short. I'm just going to tell you right now. It's only going to drop like 4 silver... I mean, heck, I could do it while I'm explaining it. It'll probably... My explanation... Like, this mission will be done in the time it takes for me to explain it to you. So here, let me make another drink drop. This only has one divisive link and will only drop 4 silver foods at most. It'll only give you 4 silver Great Fairy tiers. But honestly, this is the best Great Fairy tier farming that you're gonna find. Like, there really isn't anything better, unfortunately. This is the best you can get. But the plus side... hold on, I have to make sure I'm using one with food plus. Where's my farmer? Here's my farmer. The plus side to this, though, is that the mission is only like 20 seconds long. Yeah, so far, all of this is Grand Travels. Yeah, I'll show you the tiles again real quick here in just a second. So there's only one in this case, for some reason. See, Linkle is in fact the best character in the game outside of Fierce Deity. It's really that simple. Deleted. Followed closely by Twilight Midna, in my opinion. So, 16 seconds. What did I get for that? I got 3 this time. Okay, so it'll give you between 3 and 4. But, like, that was so fast. You can just farm this all day. This is the tile right here. It's right on the edge of the center there. So that tile is for Great Fairy tiers. This is for the hot spring water right here. And then if you want the seed, you go to the Twilight map. This one's a little harder to get to, the Ganondorf map over here. I mean, I guess you can go through this portal and come here. And you do Ganondorf's divisive mission, and this will get you the scent seed. The delicious scent seed to amp up Shrewd. This one is also one that should only take you about 60 seconds to clear, especially if you're using Young Link. This won't take long. Obviously, because it's a seed, you're not going to use Drink Drop, you're going to use Plant Drop. So here, let's do that. Make sure you have Food Plus on your weapon. Come on, game. You can do it. I'm going to use Young Link to make this go fast. Because you end up having to run around quite a bit. I could turn around and take out the one that's approaching me, but I don't want to do that. I want to take this one out so the third one will walk towards me when I make it divide. Although, at the speed I clear things, honestly, it might be too fast for him to make any progress anyway, so this may or may not be the most efficient way to do this. Yeah, see, they're both walking towards me now, so I'm trying to save as much time as possible by doing this, but I might actually not be saving time because I'm just too powerful. Oh, look, the first one is here. You're not going to get as much food from this one as you got from the Toon Zelda one. The Toon Zelda one gives you way more than any of the other divisive missions with 3 on it. But this one dropped some gold ones. Yeah, it's like, where's the last one? Also, because this is the Twilight map, you get double material drops. This one was, yeah, heavy on the material drops just now. You're going to have tons of Ganondorf materials by the end of this. But more importantly, what did we get for the food drops? We got 4 delicious scent seeds. This is great. This is pretty good for this mission right here. Four of those and 1 silver. I think normally you're gonna walk away with like 2 or 3 golds and 2 or 3 silvers, something like that. You get about 5. But yeah, this is the tile on the Twilight map, and with those 3 foods, you should be able to max out the personality traits to get Magic Fountain as quickly as possible. The only other way to do it is to get Gratitude Crystals. That's more guaranteed, and you can get it faster, but it's slower on the grinding. So Gratitude Crystals take longer to grind for, but they get you all the stats quicker. Personally, I don't think that's a great way to do it because you want your fairy refreshed a number of times so that you get the increase to the damage. But you can do Gratitude Crystal farming. Look that up online yourself. That is way too much to explain. There's basically you get a fairy, you get a fire fairy, you feed it up to level 50, then you go and get another fire fairy, replace the one that you leveled up to level 50 with, and when it leaves, it'll give you a Gratitude Crystal. Then you take the one you just got, level it up to 50, then go back to the other map, replace, to get that fire fairy you let go, get it back at level 1, and yeah, you replace it over and over and over again, but that requires you to have food to level it up to 50 each time you replace it to get a Gratitude Crystal. The Gratitude Crystals give you guaranteed plus 10 or 12 in every stat, no matter what personality trait. So it's the best food in the game, but it requires you to pour in a bunch of other food to get. So, it's really great for rounding things out, but I wouldn't farm too many Gratitude Crystals if I were you. Anyway, Rumbling, if I've helped you out and you've enjoyed my content so far, throw me a follow. Come check me out. I stream Friday and Saturday currently, each week. Let's hang out and talk Zelda. Thank you very much for the follow. Also, join my Discord so you get notifications for when I actually stream. I usually start late. I'm just going to tell you right now, if you look down at where it says what my starting times are. Yeah, don't pay too close attention to those. I'm usually a little late starting. In any event, that is probably the best way to get your fairy leveled up quickly with all the skills. You can get good weapons. My fairy has all the skills. Yeah, Belair. Let's show off a little. I have everything. You really only need one fairy. Once you have one fairy that can do everything, that's all you need. Just make sure that once you have Magic Fountain Plus, once you have all the skills you want, make sure you use the hot spring water to level up, because that is a fire food. It will guarantee you double bombos, which is, of course, the strongest magic you can have. The other ones are worthless. It doesn't actually matter what element your fairy is, it only matters what element the skill is. So you can have any fairy with Bombos, and it will be just as effective. It's not like fire type, it's not like Pokemon, where it's you get Stab, where it's well, my fairy is a fire type, and I'm using a fire type skill, so I get more damage. No, it doesn't work like that. Theoretically, if my Dark Fairy were 40 refresh, it would deal just as much damage with Bombos. So yeah, I've got all these extra fairies. I have this backup. I literally created this backup fairy so that I could refresh Belair over and over until I got every single skill. That's literally why it exists, is but in the meantime, while I'm refreshing Belair to get all the skills, I need a backup. So that's why I developed Lola, and then I developed Pell just for fun, because as you can clearly see, just by playing this game, you'll end up with so much food. What's a hero that Grand Travels will want you to play? Are all of them? Yeah, I'm working on these other ones too, just as demonstrator ones, but anyhow. Like, you can play any hero you want. Like, let's see. They're going to want King right there for the A rank. I mean, then there's Lana right there. There's Twilight Midna right there. Like, I mean, all of them. There's Linkle right there. There's regular Midna, Girahim, Volga, like, all of them. Like, if you want to get A rank on everything and get all the heart pieces and whatever, you're going to need to play every single character. If you say you have almost 1 million rupees. Like, limited restrictions? Honestly, limited restrictions on maps. I would say about half of them are probably restricted to certain characters, just like all the other maps. Like, about half of the tiles are restricted to certain characters, and they tend to be pretty diverse. There's not just one or two that I can give you, man. They tend to restrict to random ones at random times. Like, I don't remember. I've already 100%ed the map, but yeah, so if you're looking for like one easy character to do, I can tell you right now, that's not gonna, it's not gonna work. Yeah, you say you have 1 million rupees, huh? Well, consider pouring it into the training dojo on your favorite characters. But, or just saving it up for weapons. But here's the plus side. If you have Rupee Plus on the weapon I told you to farm with here on this map, where you're farming food. Yeah, you'll be farming food, you can farm weapons. Here's the thing, if you have too many weapons, you end up selling those. And also, if you have Rupee Plus on your farming weapon, like I do, I have Food Plus and Rupee Plus, so then you'll be making a ton of extra rupees just for farming over and over. So you'll be able to go into the training dojo and level people up consistently. Like speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and go to the training dojo. I'm aiming for every character at level 100 right now. I'm gonna go ahead and just pump Fi up right now. I'm almost there. Most of my characters are level 100 or more. Some of them are not. Some of them are higher. I've got Young Link and Linkle maxed out. Yeah. Dude, I don't know how you managed to get through. Also, like, if you're looking to farm money, quite frankly, you should already know that the best place to farm money is the low roll map, right? Like, low roll's insane, because you can have the nice powers activated and get plus rupees all the time, as long as you can buy enough bombs. So, like, you should already know that this is OP. I do bomb and hammer all day. Yeah, and you get crazy money. So find a good map with lots of enemies that respawn over and over. And honestly, the best map for that, like, if you want to unlock KO skills, I find this map to be the best. This one right here, because, like, this one is... I demonstrated this earlier today, so I'm not going to do this one. But this map has, like, 3 or 4 summoners on it that constantly summon reinforcements right on top of you. So this is great for unlocking the, you know, the 1,000 KO weapons, and simultaneously, if you've got rupee plus rupees on your weapon and also the rupee effect on the map, you'll be grinding out the KO skills while simultaneously farming rupees for days. Like, it'll be so easy. So there's lots of good ways to farm rupees. I don't know how you managed to clear the 4+ missions with a level 15 hero, man. I don't know how you managed to do that. Hey, Mario Punch, welcome back. Been a while. How you been? Yeah, I don't know how you managed to clear all the 4+ weapon stuff here with just like a level 1 spinner. But I mean, if you've got that much grit and determination to get through, then you should be able to get through Grand Travels just as easily. Check out the spinner map. Which one is that? G1? Oh, this one? Capture the enemy keeps? Oh. Yeah, I could see how this would be easy enough, and then you get a 4+ spinner. Yeah, so you're saying you used a 4+ spinner to unlock, like, the rest of the 4+s you said you got? Because that makes more sense. Also, Alien Benny, hi. Good to see you, too. Did that in 8 minutes? Wow. And good job. If you've got the skill and the dedication. I know what I know what you're talking about, because I've gotten top tier weapons before. Like, I had Linkle's crossbows at 4+ before I even got the level 3. So I know what you mean, like going to the later maps to get the higher tier weapons before you go back and get the lower tier ones. Like, I hear you. That is a strat I've used for several characters, but currently I'm very near to completion. I have, as you can see, 100%, 100%, 86, 100, 100, 100, 72, 100, 80. Still working on rewards, of course. But, like, I've done most of everything, so I don't have anything else like that left. Spinner was the first weapon you ever got above level 2 across every hero. Wow. So you're a big Spinner fan then, huh? Spinner's fun. It's not my favorite weapon. Personally, I like gauntlets for Link more than Spinner. But I appreciate Spinner. Spinner is fun. You have my thumbs up for that one. As a Twilight Princess fan, you had to be higher level to... Let's see. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can technically do these maps in any order. Mario Punch, you like Great Fairy? Really? You like the Great Fairy? Great Fairy does have some pretty good AoE, but it also feels so slow though. Yeah, it's also a giant hitbox. Benny, you're a fan of Fire Rod? Fire Rod's fun. Anyway. Yeah, personally, my favorite weapons for Link is definitely gauntlets, spinner, definitely. And I kind of like sword, to be honest. I'm not really a big fan of Epona or the Great Fairy. And I guess Fire Rod's fine too. There's not really anything wrong with Fire Rod. I just remember it being kind of meh compared to like other things with good AoE. Like Twilight Midna or Linkle. I'm just like, I mean, Fire Rod, like if only, you know the Fire Rod combo where he like sprays it out at a cone in front of him? And I'm just like, man, if only he could move while he was doing this. Man, if only he could move, it would be great. But you can turn side to side, but you can't advance forward. You can't like scoop up a bunch of enemies, and it's like, Fire Rod is just so close. So close, but not quite enough. Okay, boots. Got 700s right here. What's my strongest set of boots here? I mean, I could challenge mode this with some weak set of boots, or I could go fast, which is what I would like to do. Because this game has enough content already. It's just so much fun to be an arsonist. I can agree with that. That's fair. That's a reasonable perspective. I mean, that's why I like to play Linkle. Just bombs everywhere. Well, at least crossbow Linkle anyway. Boots Linkle, different story. Boots Linkle's not bad. Boots Linkle's just not as good as crossbows is all. Yeah. It's alright though. I think what I'm gonna do is take the explanation I just gave Rumbling. I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna highlight this out of the recording, and I'm gonna upload this as a separate explainer on YouTube, because I keep explaining this like every stream to new people, and I don't dislike doing it so much as I spend, a good 30 minutes of my stream every single time re-explaining the same thing. And so I'm just gonna get a video ready. Just gonna have a link to a video and just be like, look, here's the explanation. Here's the best farming spots. Here's all the stuff you'll ever need. You know what? I've forgotten what the special attack even looks like. What's the special attack even? Oh yeah, it's okay. Because it's the Pegasus boots. It's not quite as impressive as honestly her combos. Falcon kick. Also, I handed this out earlier, but there's a resource guide for this game that people have put together. There's a Google Doc. Here, let me share it with you guys real quick. Yeah, I know, it's such a Street Fighter combo. Hold on. This Google Doc right here, a lot of people have put some work into this. This will help you guys immensely. It's a lot of information on, like, all the materials, where to farm them, all the food, where to farm those, where the divisive missions are, all the weapons, the KO skills, like the skills you can get for various ranks of, like, 1,000 KOs, 2,000 KOs, like. There's all sorts of information in that Google document for this game. Oh, rumbling. I see you've already found it. Yeah, it's a great spreadsheet. It's super helpful. Defeat both commanders of both enemy forces. Okay. There wasn't anything else on the. Always defeat the commanders last, because if there was other things on this map. If there was anything else on this map. They need to make a sheet for fissure locations on low roll? Do they? Why? I mean, especially if you're a completionist, it shouldn't matter, because you're going to clear every tile regardless of whether there's a fissure on it or not. But I guess if you're just trying to bum rush the 4+ weapons, then I think I see what you're talking about. You want to know where the fissures are located so you can skip certain things, so you can skip over stuff. Oh, that's right. Her finishing blow is actually kind of cool. Alright, let me check the log. Is it the log? No, it's the info. Are there any treasure chests anywhere? There's one in Westkeep. We just got that one, right? And there's one in the gardens right there. Okay. Let me just double check to make sure I'm not crazy. I did already open that chest, right? I didn't do a dumb like I have before and got the... Yeah, okay. So it's not here, so I must have opened it. They can update this game even if they said they won't, meaning possibly we could get Echoes of Wisdom content. I mean, they could, but I don't think they will. This game came out on the Wii U, after all. And, like, originally, a lot of these characters were, like, DLC, and, like, they've kind of... What I'm saying is they've kind of already milked this game for everything it's worth already. I doubt very seriously they will go back and give us any Echoes of Wisdom content. If anything, they're more likely to do that with Age of Calamity. Yeah, I'm sure they could, in theory, but they won't. They won't do it. It's been many, many years since this game received any form of update, and really, I think the last update was just the Switch version. Switch version's existence was the last update it received. Ooh, yeah, there we go. That's right. I had almost forgotten about that. I will say her combos look just as cool. If they're not... They don't have enough range to be as effective as her crossbows, but man, they feel satisfying, though. They feel satisfying. And to think, they weren't... So I actually researched the story behind Linkle's creation. And Nintendo actually did originally create the Linkle concept. And originally they weren't going to put her in the game. Because, like, they made Linkle, and then they suggested, oh, this could be, like, Link's sister. But then, like, Eiji Aonuma was like, no, that's Arl from Wind Waker. But then, like, they were like, okay, well, what about, like, a gender-bent Link? And, like, the concept got leaked, and American audiences loved it so much that they eventually just put it in the game. Even though they weren't sure about it. I think the rogue commander just died before I could get there. But yeah, I'm glad they did. So Linkle was originally supposed to be Link's sister, but they axed that idea. Yep, these are the new boots. Gleambolt Pegasus boots. Interesting. So those are some nice 4+ boots. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get rid of that instead. And maybe I'll check it out later. I'm not in a hurry. Like I said, Boots Linkle is secondary. It took you a long time to get a 750 damage drop? I mean, it shouldn't. Like, if you do the map I told you, the Grand Travels map, this one right here, do the rank 3... the rank 3 drop thing in the bazaar. Like, it might take you a long time to get the one that you want. But yeah, if you have access to the weapon rank 3, this in the apothecary, if you have access to this, like, it shouldn't take you, you know, more than 10-20 minutes to get a 750 damage drop for the character that you want. And you'll probably get several others on... Yeah, and you'll probably get several others along the way. You only have 14 Skulltulas. Ah! Well... Rumbling, I mean, that's... yeah, that's something you gotta take care of. You gotta go and do those Skulltulas, my friend. You need to get 90 Skulltulas done. I appreciate you trying to rush out those 4+ weapons, but there are certain minimums in this game you have to go through if you want to get everything, or if you want to make things nice and easy. If you really want to start having fun, you gotta grind for it. This game is nothing if not a ridiculously long grind. Swear. You get scared when the game decides to lock you in a square by closing doors on you. Oh, those. Those are irritating, not scary. Let's see. Where are we headed next? I know where we're headed next. I've already got this unlocked. Let's get Darunia's 4+. Yep. I've got a 700 I need to work on here anyway. I have a 750, but it's not the 4+. So I'll just keep working on unlocking this skill I was working on. Besides, my fairy can carry me if I'm struggling. You'd be surprised how many times I've come across maps that say restricted to this character, only to be like, yeah, sure, restricted to my fairy. Because my fairy, I'm just gonna hit Magic Plus. I'm just gonna hit Magic Fountain Plus and then spam the fairy magic all day to blow up the map. I can turn a level 10 character into an unstoppable killing machine if my fairy is high level enough. Go. Is that the map that kicks you out after you play a few? I'm sorry? I don't know of any map that kicks you out after you play a few. Unless you're talking about like the challenge or something, challenges, but I haven't done any of the challenges. I've been focused entirely on after I completed the story years ago, I put this game down for a while after I did some adventure map stuff. I put the game down for a few years, and then I picked it back up at the beginning of this year. Now I'm aiming for 100%. Oh, the Termina map. Oh. Where it, like, resets everything because the moon crashes? Yeah, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. I finished Termina a while ago. In fact, I think I finished it years ago on my... Yeah, I finished Termina years ago. When I did my initial playthrough. All of my stuff is on YouTube, by the way. If you want even more content to watch, I've got many hours of this game already uploaded to YouTube. My Nightbot just dropped my social links a little while ago. A few messages ago, if you guys want to check that out. Yeah, Termina resets your progress every so often until you get all 4 giants and stop the moon from crashing. That's literally how Majora's Mask worked, but unfortunately you wouldn't know that, would you, Rumbling? The map is just like the game it came from. You really should play the other Zelda games. They're so good. The Zelda series is full of really good games. Majora's Mask was fantastic for the time it came out, and it's honestly it still holds up decently today, in my opinion. Of course, I don't know how old you are. You may or may not find it harder to go back to. But I know for a fact Majora's Mask is a great game. Defeat Captain Zlurot Road Commander. I'm just now noticing the objective. Just like, I mean, basically every time I play, I'm just like, just clear the map. Whatever the objective is, if you clear the map out, you'll win. That's how it works. we go. Go up here. Oh boy, a lot. Nuke 'em. They got the moon inches. Not to do the middle part. So he was still having fun on the map and didn't wanna do the final boss. Fair enough. If I play Majora's Mask, I'll probably do the same. Get the moon. Yeah, get to the moon and refuse to stop up to play the game more. Hey, I mean, you sound like someone who would go for 100% in Majora's Mask. I can personally attest to that being a good time, Benny. Remember you did that with Twilight Princess? Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. I did that with Twilight Princess as well. I'm a completionist. I like to 100% all the games that I have. I'm very picky about the games I have, but I like to eventually 100% every game that I own, get the full value out of it. If I'm gonna spend money, I better get every cent's worth of value out of it. So I have in fact done those exact same things. Okay, what's left? Nothing? Good. It's just the one commander in the middle and it's over. That takes care of that. Completed this and I didn't even realize what I was doing. I was just talking most of the time, reading chat. Just autopiloting through this. Hi, Tetra. Oh, you got an 840? Really, Mario Punch? You have Legendary unlocked? Well, you've already got... Yeah, so then you've already got the Master Sword unlocked. Congratulations. Majora's Mask came out 10 years before you were born, Rumbling. Yeah, it's an older game, but it's still good. You should go back, Rumbling, trust me. If you find a series you like, go play the old stuff too. Okay? Trust me. If you truly like the Zelda series, it is worth it to visit every single game they ever produced, even the ones that came out before you were born. It might be harder to stare at the graphics if you're a new kid and you're used to high quality games, but trust me. It'll be fun. It's fun to play. Also, Benny, saving more money for Fortnite? See, I have actually not played Fortnite. I keep meaning to try it, but I just never have the time to try it. I've actually got someone else trying to get me to try it too, so I might be trying it on the channel soon. But Fortnite is a different story. Fortnite's a game that can't really be completed. Also, Mario Punch, what weapon do you have 840 damage on? Like, whose weapon do you have it for? Because, like, most people, that damage increase is actually not very helpful compared to, like, the percentage damage increase you would get from the augments. Sia weapon? Yeah, actually, I could sort of see it being useful on Sia. Just because her combos kind of suck. They're just too slow. Darkfire Hammer. So I could sort of see that being useful on Sia. But most people, the 840 is like, that's like 10 to, I think it's like, I want to say 10%, or is it like 12%? No, I think it's 12% of the base damage of your weapon. So a 750 weapon will give you 840. That's a 90 damage increase. But the problem with that is that's kind of useless overall for a lot of people, because the other augments give you a percentage of your total damage and not just your weapon damage when you use them. So it turns out to be more worth it to actually have the augment skills. Like, for example, my Linkle right here. Where is the one that I use? Yeah, there it is. Like, for instance, this is probably the best you can get with Linkle right here. See these combo multipliers? They give you a percentage of your total damage. Like Strong Attack 1, for example, the very first thing on here. It takes a percentage of your total damage, not your weapon damage. So your total damage is 750. Yeah, 750 plus Linkle's damage from her levels. So if you look at Linkle in the training dojo, I've got her to max level. Her strength is 1,505. So your attack damage is actually 2,255 with Linkle. So Legendary brings your weapon up to 840. But if you think about it, that's a pretty small amount. That's only 90 damage, but the strong attack value is like 10% of the combined strength of like the 2,255 damage. The strong attack 1 will give you a percentage of that number instead of just 90 damage for the weapon. So Legendary is sadly worthless on most characters. There's a few that I would argue are an exception. Like, personally, I think they're an exception because, like, they have terrible combos or they have a terrible basic attack string. And so, you know, there's just certain characters that might actually want that boost. But most characters just want a weapon that looks like this, well, that's okay. This is the farming one, but this one right here, most characters want a weapon that looks exactly like this one. Like the combo attacks might be different. So like strong attack 1, strong attack 4, 3, and 6 I have for Linkle. Like, different characters will want different strong attacks, but almost every character in the game is going to benefit from no healing, hasty attacks, heart power for sure, and finishing blow. Very few characters are going to want a weapon that looks different than this. This is the ideal weapon, pretty much, because no healing is just like, well, you don't heal you don't heal hardly at all, but in exchange you just get more damage. Heart power, you get damage because you get a percentage damage increase just for having more hearts. So like just maximum health, not current health. So like if you take damage, you don't lose anything. So if you have your hearts maxed out, you just get a ton of damage for free. Hasty attacks means you can get to your combos quicker, and finishing blow Yeah, finishing blow just means every time you use finishing blow on a boss or a character, you do more damage, so it's more likely to kill them. It's just super good for everyone. Like, there are exceptions to that rule. Like, I think certain people actually don't want hasty attacks because it breaks some of their combos. It makes it harder to get them, and also, like, Young Link, for example, doesn't want hasty attacks because it doesn't stack. Hasty attacks does not stack when you're in Focus Spirit, and since Focus Spirit is kind of his gimmick, he wants Focus Spirit Plus instead. No healing is a 3K skill, Mario Punch, so you need to look for 3K skills like this one, and then you just have to keep grinding until you get lucky, unfortunately. You just have to you just have to keep grinding until you get lucky. It really sucks, trust me. I know, because I grinded out no healing for Linkle and Young Link, and I can personally attest, getting no healing is awful, because it's the only useful 3K skill. I guess you could use Defenseless if you don't guard much, but like, I don't guard much, but I'd prefer to still have the option. Yeah, Wizrow is not very good with hasty attacks. He just doesn't benefit from it. There's a few people who don't. Personally, I think people like Sia could probably use Legendary just because, honestly, Sia's combos kind of suck. So, like, you'll notice here for, like, my Young Link build, I have Strong Attack 4, 5, and 6, but I only have 3 combo ones. I actually put Darkness Plus in there, because Darkness Plus amplifies your damage to a single target, but Darkness Plus allows you to inflict the darkness elemental effect on multiple targets. So let's say you're focusing down an enemy general, like some character general, like there's an enemy Lana, and you're trying to apply the darkness effect to them so you can amplify your damage on them. But there's a bunch of little guys around as well, and every time you attack, you hit them too. And then the darkness effect doesn't trigger properly. This allows darkness to be applied to multiple enemies so that doesn't get in the way of you applying it to Lana and effectively crushing her. So, certain characters like Sia don't really need all of her combo attacks. You could put Darkness on her, you could probably put Legendary on her, just because her combos suck anyway. You should probably just be using her basic attack string. If I'm being honest, like, you could skip Finishing Blow. Like, Finishing Blow, I've noticed, is kind of questionable in value, in my opinion. Like, most of the time you end up killing the bosses in one go around without Finishing Blow Plus, or at least that's been my experience. So it's, in my opinion, Finishing Blow is of situational value. It can be really good, it can save you a rotation, or it could be worthless and you could have had, you know, hasty attacks and regular attack damage. Yeah, like, regular attack plus hasty attacks is basically the same as Focus Spirit Plus, only you don't have to be in Focus Spirit for it. So, like, there's advantages. The only things is no healing and heart power. Heart power is the only 5K skill. It's useful on every single character. Like, 100%. Just a percentage damage increase for having max health. No healing is also pretty good because, again, like, you can't heal, but you just get free damage. And if you take so much damage that you were going to die anyway, you probably weren't going to get an A rank. So, healing is not really important in this game. Because if you need to heal, you've probably already failed. So, yeah, and no healing, unfortunately, just sucks to get. Anyway, what are we doing? Let's see. What to do now? I'm at 75%. I like even numbers, though. What to push for? There's Midna's weapon over there. And there's the path to Ruto's up there. But they're Skull Kids. Ah, so many things I would like to do. Let's play one of the instruments, cut down on the number of evil fog things on the map. Material drop rate. I forget which instruments I've played and which ones I haven't in order to awaken the final mission, but I'm not in a hurry to do that anyway. I want to clear out the whole map first. If I can ever stop listening to this theme. Yeah, not gonna lie, Tao Tao Heights is great. Alright, let's stop the enemy merger very, very quickly. Happened to you on low rule? So many maps unlocked to choose? Yeah. I hear you. Where's my weapon? Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. Using elements set fire, water, and lightning for Great Fairy. Oh, is Great Fairy if can Great Fairy use multiple elements like Sheik or Yuga? I mean, I guess I could have a look at the new boots, right? I did just get them. I'll use my second slot to just have a look at what they look like. I mean, Fairy is usable. Like, it would depend. Like, if the enemies are all, like, they have, like, the red fire on them and they're, like, immune to knockback, then yeah, you'll get shredded on Great Fairy. Because you won't be able to get out of their way. You're too big of a hitbox. But, like, if they don't, not every mission's gonna have those. Like, Great Fairy is usable. I just don't like them, personally. And that's what they look like. They're golden yellow instead of red. Ew. I kind of prefer them red, although I guess Linkle does have a yellow outfit that I could use. Still, I prefer the purple look. Alright. Rip. Tear. Shred. Delete. Fierce Deity. Honestly, Fierce Deity is another good reason to play Majora's Mask. Or better yet, if you can find a way to emulate Majora's Mask, you can even do things like make it so that Fierce Deity is usable anywhere and not just the final boss. Fierce Deity is a lot of fun in Majora's Mask. And done. I think I spent almost as much time looking at Linkle's new boots as I did actually playing the mission. That one went fast. Oh, the nightmares come back? But I've already finished this. Yeah, I already A-ranked that. Huh. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. It hardly matters. As long as I got the A rank and did everything there is to do. Don't suppose it would just be this. Yep. Cool. Regular Midna. Regular Midna is very mid. But you know, I think it's time to stop for today. Am I weird for writing down all the heart containers for all your mains you find on the, for all your mains on the map? No. Not really. I've already stated my mains. Young Link, Linkle, Twilight Midna, Sheik, and Link. Probably in that order, too. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stop for tonight. If you guys like my content, throw me a follow, and check me out on Friday next week. Rumbling, Benny, Mario Punch, Duck Game, Time Tree, and Michael. Thank you all so much for coming by. It's been a pleasure chatting with you all. Have a good night, and I will see you all on Friday. Hey guys, thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, consider checking me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX every Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I'd love to meet you. The details will be down below in the description. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. Leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it, and a comment on what game you'd like to see next, or what you think of my content. I'd be happy to hear from you. As always, have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around.